This is a lot of disk activity again. Okay, FF7 is back. That was scary. From the time that I opened the laptop lid to when it put out a display was significantly faster than usual. And the disk activity light was solidly on for quite some time. So it appeared to wake up faster than usual, as well as have more disk activity than usual. But apparently we're okay. A Leadhead. A Leonardo's. I'm gonna guess that Leonardo was your favorite Ninja Turtle. Okay, so let's get back into the game. Nice crit. So we're picking up again from 2,292,770 experience points. Plus 20 from the dog that we just brutally massacred in a surprise critical back attack is 790. And we're getting pretty darn close to level 97. Oh, so there are 5 gems. According to the title screen. Hey, Beantude. Good thing we pressed any button, because now we're back into the game. Right, let's kick some ass. Nine more to go. Okay, this could be really bad. Yeah. We can attack ourselves with Night Sword. Good thing you can't lose this game. And then we blaze ourselves. MD's party was defeated. So, you have a single character. That character gets confused. And then you stab yourself with a Night Sword. And then you blaze yourself. I kind of want to give up after that. But no, we're not quitters. Okay, I'm confused again. This time we damaged the enemy first. Hey, we're unconfused. Okay, we're gonna win this time. I like how there are no consequences to failure whatsoever. Absolutely none. You just go back to the beginning of the fight. Okay, we just stabbed ourselves again. Yeah, we're trying to recruit this tentacle Pokemon. And this Sphinx Pokemon. And no, the technical answer, Tristic, is no, this is not Pokemon. This is actually Persona, which is a Shin Megami Tensei game. Which, did you know that you could capture monsters in Shin Megami Tensei? You know, before Pokemon was a thing? Man, I'm really good at dying. Good thing I don't give up. Okay, let's try a spell. Okay, so my confusion wore off. Okay, we got really lucky. Okay, we're gonna win this fight. Okay, we leveled up. Fuck yeah. No, it's actually like 6. There's more variety than you would think. This area only has 2 of the 6 enemies. Did you know you can jump? You can totally jump in this game. Yeah. Some bosses will have multiple damage sprites, so you can watch the boss progressively get damaged. Sometimes they'll have 3 or 4 different damage sprites. Which is actually pretty cool. One more to go. Hey, look, it's a squid. What a surprise. We won exit. Yeah, this is Squid Game, that's right. Nice crit. Okay, I didn't know that the crabs could cause confusion. Then we crit ourselves. Okay, that fight was going really well until we got confused. So the guys on the left can cause sleep. Oh, or blind. Maybe both. Nice miss, idiot. Good fight. Okay, so the crab is the dangerous one. Because he can confuse me. Oh, and now we're paralyzed. Status effects are extremely OP in this, because your max party number is 2, and commonly you just have 1. So if you get paralyzed, you're just literally 100% incapacitated. Right, GG. We got paralyzed. That's all it took. Okay, now we're just blind. Okay, now we're back to being paralyzed. See, I used strats there. I knew that my attack was going to miss, so I used magic. Nice miss, idiot. Thanks, Green Pen. Oh, has anybody noticed any of the recent changes to the grind document? Oh, well, that hurts. There's a support tab now. You can't begin voting yet, but probably sometime later this stream you'll get to start voting on ex-soldier names. Nice crit. Alright, this fight's going really well so far. Now we're paralyzed. Yeah, let's kick some ass. It's Quake time. Two more to go. fight. One more to go. Got him. Cleaned them out. 744 experience. Okay, we're gonna check out Wintry Temple first. Okay, I don't think we have the next of these runes. Okay, so this is where we're gonna use a rune later. Okay, we got our magic back. While we're here, let's steal some heal pot. So we just got a key. The Venus key, which is supposed to open one of the doors inside Focus Tower. We're already in a new part of Focus Tower that we've never been in before. Isn't this exciting? Some awful news made Captain Mac race from his home. Anyway, seek Reuben in Firebird. Say, what's this statue for? For pushing around. Found Venus shield. Fuck yeah. Found Blizzard. Okay, so up there. This feels like too big of a gap. So we have to move that somehow. Okay, this is the first puzzle in the game that's not where the solution is not immediately obvious. So we might have to move that and then leave the tower from this side. Okay, that can't go through those. I hope. Thanks for the gull. That's not jumpable. Or pushable. Hey, Samney?
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Back subbed again Arvalesgo. Cancelled basically all payments because Best Buy autopay royally fucked me over.
I never autopay anything. And by that, I mean I never autopay anything except my pre-order of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. With all of the DLC that doesn't exist yet. But thank you for the 39 months. Here's a tier 1 spin. A manual spin. This is not an auto spin. You had an account, you got an e-bike and a computer on. 18 months interest-free. Fucking autopay reverted to paying the full balance somehow. So they decided to just, like, take away your interest-free loan. Because they wanted all the money right now. That sounds very scammy. And that sounds probably illegal. Okay, so maybe this is just a tutorial for the fact that you're able to push this shit. So we can't use the Venus key here, probably. Okay, so that stays there until we leave to the world map. But we're gonna have to leave to the world map anyway. So whenever I do any sort of financial anything on the internet, I screenshot literally every micro step along the way. So a single, like, purchase of something on Amazon is going to be about 20 screenshots. For example. And this is, well, this is the entire screen. So showing, time and date and everything, you know, for Windows in the corner. That has been helpful sometimes. Like, when I met the requirement, when I... Okay, so I have an idea here. If we push that into the corner... Oh, but even then, that wouldn't help. So, since I have to leave to the world map, that thing's location resets no matter what. There isn't anything I can do here for now, I don't think. Holy shit, you can jump that. That's awesome. Holy fuck. Yeah, there's jumping. And you can shank things. This is a great game. It opened. No, that's in a different game. Okay, so maybe if we get that properly positioned, the game will let us, jump across here. Even though we need to return to the world map. Hey, Crazier Carl. Yeah, so here's from the bottom. Okay, so is the game gonna break its rules about the resetting of this thing's location? Probably yes. So now it's gonna stay, maybe. Yeah, now it stays. What? You can't jump your entire body height? What, are you not like a action movie star? Yeah, you just dunk everything. This is the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest to create the NBA. This is a fantasy world where the NBA doesn't exist yet. We're trying to change that. That way we can be rich and famous and get the girl. Whoa, something just happened. It happened again. Hey, we better clear the battlefield. Good thing we just got blizzard magic. Bad thing that we just missed. Good thing that the music is awesome. Okay, let's try our blizzard. Oh, it only... Blizzard sounds like it should be AoE. Okay, at least it's cute. Yeah, it is a highly localized distortion of the blizzard time continuum. So how is it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? Are you looking forward to Final Fantasy VII Hard Type? And routing of Hundo, completely rerouting of Hundo from scratch? Unexpected attack. And then we got unexpectedly crit. Well, I'm gonna unexpectedly use Blizzard. Localized Blizzard. Assassin's Creed got delayed again. Well, that is a game about history, right? Eventually, you're gonna play an Assassin's Creed game where you go back in time to see the creation of the Assassin's Creed games. Good fight. Nice crit. Good fight. 8 more to go. Five more to go. Nice crit. So apparently I can't get poisoned. And I'm strong against poison damage. Cleaned them out, and then we got a thing. But I didn't see what the thing was. Maybe it was Gemini Crest. Could have been... I think it was Gemini Crest that we just got. I'm immune to paralyze. Dude, that new shield that I got, the Venus shield. Ultra godlike. If I can no longer be paralyzed, this is amazing. We should be able to beat the game now. There are a lot of trees on this tile. Nice crit. Five more to go. Four more to go. Three more to go. Strong against paralyze. Yeah, apparently I'm immune. And I'm not getting poisoned anymore. This is awesome. One more to go. I wonder if it's going to be a tree. Yeah, it's a tree. What a surprise. Cleaned them out. 816 experience. Hey, Zook. Okay, so I want to go back. Actually, we're right at a town. I guess we'll inspect the town. But I feel like this thing, this Gemini Crest. Yeah, let's go back. That's gotta, like, be a secret thing. Okay, so there are a couple places where there were crest things. The most recent was right here. Yeah, that's it. We need to find a way to get on that. Because we now have the crest for it. Maybe you teleport in there from another location. seems like so far this game has exactly one secret, and that's it right there. Yeah, so there's got to be some way to teleport to it. Okay, we can't go into Falls Basin. Maybe it was in here somewhere. But I know there was another one of those. Another one of the teleporters. And the world map is small enough that I can just search everywhere. Yeah, here we are. Okay, we just changed the music. Okay, fine. I'll buy your battle axe. I hope you're happy with the battle axe. Okay, it's even stronger than the knight sword. Yeah, I'm very happy with the battle axe. Oh, that's how we get to Fireburg. Okay, so we'll come back here later. What I thought was a secret is apparently main quest. Okay, so we'll come back here later. That's definitely progression. Get out of my way, Grandma. Oh, we can jump over her. Nice. Dude, this game is so awesome. You can jump over grandmas. Wait, is this... Yeah, that's the wrong direction. I think. Okay. This is one version of Fireburg. A guy came in saying he could open any lock. There are tons of monsters in the mine up north. Okay, so maybe that was just a shortcut. To teleport between the Fireburgs. Or from Fireburg back to the previous, like, village. I wonder if there's a hotel here. I'd like to help you, but you have enough explosives. Live music? Fuck yeah. How about some seeds? The instructions say what seeds do. I'd like to help you, but you have enough cure pot. Want to listen to this band? Heck yes, I do. Nice to see you again, kid. Okay, so we can buy seeds. Pull up the instructions. Okay, seed recovers magic points. Use any time. That's pretty good. The mask lets you see the monsters through the gas in the volcano. Of course there's a volcano. It's locked. This must be the guy who has the key. Okay, I'll spend the night. Maybe some plot thing will happen. Okay, there's got to be something really obvious that I'm missing. We could try... Oh, okay. I haven't been in this room yet. The volcano seemed odd, but my husband, Arian, climbed it with his friend. But his buddy freaked out, ran home, and locked himself in. A boulder is keeping us from saving Arian. You're Reuben, huh? Have you heard about the Crystal of Fire? I can't deal with that now. I've got to help Dad. Well, why don't you let me help you? He's stuck behind a boulder. There'd be no problem if we had a mega grenade, but only Dad's friend can use them. There's the guy's house in this town, and he's shut himself in. I'm going to pay it a visit anyway. Ruben joined. 1,040 hit points. Level 23. Okay, now we're kicking ass. It's locked. So Ruben, were you gonna, like, do something? Apparently not. Okay, we beat the game. You beat the game when Ruben joins the party. Yamo. Okay, maybe Ruben can strong-arm this guy up here. What's up? We went to the house in the pit, but the guy wouldn't let us in. You two want this? You want... Oh, we got the multi-key. Didn't even have to buy it. Alright, awesome. Congratulations, Trika. It opened. I ran when I saw the monsters in the volcano. A huge boulder fell and trapped Arian. Only a mega grenade can free him. How do you use one? Just throw it. Learned to use mega grenade. Just throw it. Go through the abandoned mine to reach the boulder. Rika, check out how cute this is. You can jump. Isn't that awesome? Okay, we should be able to go west now. Yeah, now the game's letting us go west. There's a big boulder up there. Well, let's clean everything out first. Okay, plants are weak to axes. And to morning stars. And I think we just leveled up. Okay, Ruben is now cooked. Hey, Dino. .666 damage, Hail Satan. I saw what you did there. You're just 9 potions away from beating Potioncraft for good. Okay, is it Potioncraft or Potioncraft _? Okay, so there is a world-famous Final Fantasy VII and other video games speedrunner known as Morningcraft _ because he's got an underscore in his username. I have to admit, I was a bit crafty with that, with that reference. You would need to know somebody who's world famous. And he's got a really nice-looking video game collection behind him when he streams. But he's one of the really good... He's one of the people who's actually good at FF7. He's one of, like, 3 or 4 or maybe 6 people who's good at the game. Specifically with regards to speedrunning, he is in the top 3 for sure. Don't tell him I said that. You know, his ego is massive enough already, and he's famous for raging and, like, destroying controllers. Yeah. Absolutely no chill whatsoever. Especially in the morning. .666 damage, Hail Satan. Cleaned them out. I think we got a bunch of money. It was either money or experience from that one. Okay, I'm gonna... Unexpected attack. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I'm gonna try the sword. Okay, he just Morningstarred himself. Yeah, I think we're fucked. We just blizzarded ourselves. Okay. Got lucky there. Okay, sleep's not a problem. Confusion is the problem. AKRD. Okay, now we blazed it. Okay, this fight is not going well. Okay, at least we attacked the enemy. 4 more to go. Two more to go. Probably should have healed. One more to go. Nice crit. One thunder. Okay, I'm gonna go to the inn. Get our magic pack. No, the hotel, not the inn. Right, time to explore the mine. Okay, so that was apparently one way. Okay, now we know that that's one way. There's also one way. What was negative? It had an extremely... So, since it's made for babies... Yeah. Yeah, it literally is made for babies. So, it's important to remember that this game was from a time period when you couldn't just, like, look up everything that there was about a video game before you bought it. You would buy games based off of the title and, like, the cover art, or you would get your parents to buy it for you on the basis of the cover art. And so there were a lot of people who ended up buying this game, ended up paying, like, $60 or whatever, or getting their parents to pay $60 or whatever, without realizing that it was a baby RPG for babies. So they felt really, really bait and switched because it's got Final Fantasy in the title, so they were expecting, like, a Final Fantasy game, and they got this instead. If it were more clear, if it had been more clear what the product was before people bought it, then I don't think it would have nearly as bad of a reputation as it got. Oh yeah, don't review the VOD. No way, definitely don't do that. It's gonna send you into another one of your fits of extreme rage. That's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, that's your rage face right there. I know it's coming. Okay, apparently we can't beat these guys. These guys are just too strong. Too strong, just like Morningcraft. You know? Being too good at FF7. Okay, we can't even climb this with a thing. They better not be bad-mouthing Clock Tower 3. No, it's 3, the numeral. It's not spelled out like that. Thanks, Dino. They're lowercase eyes. The cover shouldn't have said entry-level RPG. It should have said baby RPG for babies. And Americans. Playing Devil May Cry 1, and there's copy and paste sound effects that they used in Clock Tower 3. Why are you playing Devil May Cry? That's an interesting decision. Oh, so this guy... he doesn't have magic at all. This guy's a pure fighter. He only has the life spell. Interesting. You generally like Capcom. Okay. Well, I suppose that would be the answer that makes the most sense. Hey, Jenks? Okay, so we can go down. Or to the right. Both of them are one-ways. Okay, something happened. Probably MD leveled up. Okay, you can throw these now. Fuck yeah. Dude, this game is amazing. That's way better than setting them down. Okay, nice. We can one-shot these now. In one shot? Yes. Can I one shot? No. I wonder. Mega grenade. Mega grenade does medium damage. It's probably okay against a single target. Okay, that was kind of a scam. Okay, the only progression from here seems to be go to the left. I think this was the start of the game. The start of the dungeon. And we ended up going down there. So if I exit through that door, we probably respawn all of the enemies. Okay, let's try this from back here. Fuck yeah. Nice crit. Thanks for the follow,
Following
Jinx.
me.
Just a little bit.
So, Jinx, when you looked at the grind document, did you notice that there were... Oh, okay, I've got an idea. Did you notice that there were multiple tabs? So I'm gonna try to color code the tabs now. So maybe they'll be a little bit more obvious. Okay, so go back and look at it again. And you might notice tabs. Look at the bottom. Like, it starts on the FAQ tab, but then to the right of that, look at the bottom of the thing. There's a progress tab. Imagine, like, where a taskbar would be in Windows. And then a games tab. Yeah. Can you see the colors? I would like to have them be, like, solidly lit up. What I see on my end now is just, like, a single line of, like, a stripe of color underneath, like, FAQ is red, progress is blue, games is purple, support is green. It would be nice if I could have them be, like, full. Next to a thrift shop, see if they have a boy and his blob. You mean for your own collection, right? You're collecting a boy and his blobs, right? How many of them do you have so far? So far, I just have one loose that has an instruction manual. So now you can read about all of the progress that's been made and see that the grind, this run started on July 17, 2024. And then on the games tab, you can see all the games that you missed out on. And you can tell that, you can see that probably the next thing after this is going to be Vampire Survivors. You have 0? Yeah, then you should definitely get it. You'll be a much happier person. Way less rage. Way less uncontrollable rage. If you own more copies of A Boy and His Blob. Yeah, I have not played Vampire Survivors yet. We'll probably... Depending on how long Mystic Quest takes, we might get to it this stream. Feels like we're about halfway through Mystic Quest. Also, hey, B-Guy. Yeah, I'd heard all of the trash talking. I've heard trash talking about this game since it was released. And because of that, my expectations were super low. So I've just been very pleasantly surprised by how awesome the game actually is. So, are you ready to be offended, B-Guy? I think we found the second best Final Fantasy game. Yeah, some of the bosses even have multiple different damage sprites. Like that ice golem that gradually melts over the course of the fight. 10 out of 10. Or actually, maybe 11 out of 10. Mystic Quest 2. The box should just say 11 out of 10. Easy game for babies, 11 out of 10. That's all you need to know. Best shrug ever, also. Cloud's got to work on his shrugging game. Yeah, the leveling scale... The leveling scale is actually surprisingly flat. So, this is a link to the experience chart that Cloud needs for each individual level. In FF7, each level requires just the same amount as for the previous, plus a little bit more. And that makes for an actually pretty gradual increase in... You know, it's as flat as it can reasonably be, but even then, by the time you get to the end of, like, 99 levels, each individual level ends up being necessarily massive. So the last levels end up being close to 3% each. The very last level is 3.01% of the entire total. But compared to a lot of games that will... like, have each level be plus 50% to the previous. It's actually a pretty reasonable progression. It's just when you get to the end of it, then everything stacks on itself so much that the levels inevitably become massive. Okay, so sleep overrides confusion, apparently. Okay, he woke up and he's still confused. Okay, now he's not confused anymore. You always wake up confused, lol. Have you considered mountain lightning? That's what I do. $69 damage, nice. 666 damage, hail Satan. You know what's funny about that? I'm a doctor. So you don't need to be sarcastic when you say that. You can change your tone of voice slightly and it still works. Okay, melon soda does not sound like a good source of high fructose corn syrup and/or sugar. In-game, the displayed IGT stops at 59 or 99, 59, 59. The game keeps tracking in-game time past that point, but what gets displayed to the player stops at 59 or 99, 59, 59. It doesn't change color or anything like some games do. What that means is that when we eventually do the 100% speed run after we reach level 99, we won't be able to do any in-game time manipulations, in-game time-based manipulations, because, well, first, we won't have charts for, like, way the fuck 1,200 hours in the future, but also, we won't be able to tell by looking at the menu what our IGT is anyway. So we won't have step count, and we won't have any IGT manipulations. And my guess is that those penalties are going to slow us down more than being level 99 is going to speed us up. So it will be an interesting lesson in the power of RNG manipulation. Charm Claw. Okay, this sounds awesome. Okay, so this probably causes a bunch of status effects. Yeah, it'll be easier in the sense of, like, less difficult, but it will be slower. Okay, Charm Claw doesn't allow us to go up that. So, Jenks, I'm gonna direct you to another document. This is outdated. This will get updated significantly after this current grind project is done. But if you see here, you'll see that I'm interested in eventually working on FF9, specifically FF9 100%, which is a category that doesn't exist yet. So that'll give you some ideas as to, like... So I'm basically an FF7 specialist, but I have some interest in FF9. Specifically FF9 Hundo. Okay, this is the only progression I'm aware of. Okay, we poisoned him. I think what I'm most known for on Twitch is FF7 100% speedrunning, specifically routing of it, and to a lesser extent performing them, but more routing than performing. Yeah, the blindfolded thing is currently routed up until arrival at Junon. I can get from new game to arriving at Junon without any visual... Like, I can do that audio only, currently. I don't have it routed past that point. I haven't figured out the Bottoms Well fight yet. Okay, boss music time. Waiting for when you do it with no audio, too. Yeah, and then the next step after that is not only no audio, but also no metronome. And with the console far enough away that I can't hear the console loading. Sage made it to disc 2, I think. Yeah, basically, yes, Jenks. Do you know how the encounter system works? Do you know how step count works in FF7?
You're following me.
Try this.
Just a little bit.
Okay. The encounters, random encounters on field maps in FF7 are not random whatsoever. They're based entirely off, they're completely deterministic based off of your movement. And the way that I have the blindfolded run arranged is such that all of my movement is exactly perfectly precise for the entire game. Or, like, it's everything is completely predetermined, so the exact location of every encounter is known in advance. And this is with all of the movement involving bonking, basically. And as a result of that, I can arrange stopping in a particular location that's away from any place that you could bonk by arranging for there to be an encounter that happens right there. And then at every point where there is an encounter, I know exactly, like to the pixel, where I'm located on the field. And basically that's how I'm able to navigate. The fact that the encounters work that way are kind of what make it possible. But as a result of that, so like, commonly I'll be running left until an encounter happens, and then from the encounter, then I'm running up. Or then I'm running down, or whatever. Another thing that works to your advantage is that when you're playing on a physical console, you can listen to the console. Yeah, You'd have audio... Yeah, the idea of playing it without audio or visual, that's a joke, okay? Just in case you weren't clear, when I mentioned, hey, later we'll do it without audio, that was joking. No visual is the challenge. We'll worry about no audio later. So another advantage that another source of information, okay, nobody tell Hope DRG that it's actually not a joke, okay? Another source of information when you're playing, audio only is the console itself. When you move from one screen to another, the console will load. You can hear the console load the next screen. And that lets you know where you are, and that's an opportunity for you to change what inputs you have buffered. Anyway, let's kill this boss. Okay, he's poisoned. Okay, let's try bombing him. Maybe he's asleep, too. Attack with Mega Grenade. Mega attack with Mega Grenade. Okay, that hurts. Got him. Okay, so we can go in there, up there, or down. This is the only way that's not definitely a one-way. We're close enough to blow up the boulder. Dad, stand back. Okay, well that was fucking awesome. We did it. Ruben, I knew you'd save me. Please head home to Mom. Right, you two be careful. MD, let's return to Fireburg.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you for the prime spin, Jenks. Get you your spin. Whether you realized it or not, you also just got yourself access to the best set of emotes on all of Twitch. Check them out, they're pretty good. Yeah, there's even a follower emote for Kumo Kenka. And for the family Og. Okay, so there's one more path. Okay, Kumokenka's Chocobo reappeared. Okay, this is the only place I haven't been yet. And it's just another return. Okay, we are done with this dungeon. We can probably go up. Oh, we can go down, too. Seal the temple. Battlefield. Volcano. This is awesome. Okay, let's clear the battlefield. What is FF7 100%? There is a technical speedrun.com recognized definition for the 100% speedrun. What I just linked to in chat, what I just had the chatbot say, is a quick overview of what's included, and it includes a link to, like, a checklist of all of the things that you need to have. You need to have all of that stuff, in your inventory at endgame. So it's get everything, and have it with you when you finish the game. It's actually kind of a lot. And if you want possibly a more precise definition, then check out speedrun.com for it. Yeah, the side quests are mentioned in that thing. The officially recognized side quest list is on that reference sheet. Breed a gold chocobo, Palm Traveler, Turtle's Paradise, Wutai, which includes the Raps thing. Basically, get the girl back from Don Corneo. Pagoda, Lucretia, Waterfall thing, Battle Square. Special battle needs to be won one time. You need to buy the villa and get all 4 huge materia. Yes, there are other things that you could do, but those are the ones that are considered side quests for the purpose of the speedrun. Okay, so this ghost counters your attack by confusing you. That's real bad. Can we one-shot it? We can one-shot ourselves, apparently. Okay, he can one-shot the ghosts. Ghost multiplied itself, we're fucked. Okay, this is not an easy game for babies anymore. Now this is a difficult game for masochists. Okay, fire's not good. In this category. In the grinding ex-soldier to level 99 category. Yeah. I believe it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely the most interactive grinding ex-soldier to level 99 on the first screen of Final Fantasy VII. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to... Okay, let's try... No, just ordinary attacks for now. It's the ghosts here that are a problem. So, I don't consider myself a speedrunner. I'm just somebody who really, really, really likes Final Fantasy VII. And that probably is obvious when you see that I'm doing things like getting ex-soldier to level 99. But the actual act of performing speedruns isn't something that I really like. I've only seriously done 3 completed runs in FF7. FF7 100%. Each one of those was a massive world record. But then... And I do plan to do another. I do plan to get another massive world record. But I have no interest in like, grinding runs and, like, incrementally improving a time by a little bit. I'm interested in improving WR by, like, an hour. That'll get me out of bed. But doing runs just to try to improve my WR by, like, 5 minutes, I would rather do something else. And there's plenty of other stuff to do in FF7. Like, the blindfolded stuff is way more interesting than grinding hundo runs. Okay, so here's our hard fight. We need to find a way for MD to one-shot these guys. We can try... So, fire didn't work. Ghost is strong against everything. Okay, so I think we have MD just not fight the ghosts. That's Ruben's job. Thank you for waking up, Ruben. Okay, so what do we do now? I guess... let's try Thunder. We only have, like, 3 casts of Thunder. Nice. 3 more to go. We have 2 remaining casts of Thunder. This might be the last fight, so I'll just do this. Yeah, we're out of Thunder. Okay, 1 more to go. Ghost multiplied itself.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to the follow person who just followed. We're probably gonna lose this fight. Yeah. Ruben's confused and is attacking MD. That's not good. Yeah, bye MD. Okay, we probably win. Maybe. Cleaned them out. Got some experience points. Hopefully Hero got the experience points. Even though he was dead. Okay, so probably I should talk to all the townspeople. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to explore first here. Okay, this is a really easy place to farm Heal Pot and Cure Pot. Fuck yeah. You have 10 GP for a cup of coffee? I don't know, but my hands move. Okay. I can't not abuse this. Even more. Dude, that's even better. Okay. Okay, let's abuse it one more time. Shell Blaster, thank you for the raid. Oh, so guess what happened? You missed it, Shell Blaster. Something really awesome happened. So this person showed up and was asking about, like, what was interested in, like, what's going on here. And he said that I'm probably the most interactive streamer in the grinding ex-soldier to level 99 on the first screen of FF7 category that he's come across. Huge compliment. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight these things a lot. Okay, so these ghost enemies are a big problem. But thank you for the raid. We're closing in on level 97. Level 97 is probably happening today. We're like 9,000 experience away from level 97. Hey, Mr. Ween. And then, once we do reach level 97, then I'm opening up the floor for people to be able to start their wallets on fire. So if you look at the support tab in the grind document, you'll see ways that you can start your wallet on fire. Do you want to name ex-soldier? Of course you do. Once we hit 97, then we open it up. And then at level 98, you can start to vote to name Barrett. Oh, wait. Okay, speaking of this is not financial advice, maybe we could have one that's called Not a Scam. That fits. That's 8 characters. So, scam, duke it out with Not a Scam. Potentially. Probably I should have talked to the people in the town before going into this dungeon. But I was afraid that if I talked to the wrong person, that Ruben would leave my party. Dude, this soundtrack is fucking awesome. Dude, if you're deaf, I feel bad for you right now. Oh, shit. Okay, don't go that way. Yeah, we just got scammed. Don't go that way. At least 6.9% of the way to 6.9. At the bare minimum. And the use of the word bare is intended to make you think about nakedness. So, well, these guys... Okay, they don't respawn from that. Okay, so they can cause confusion. Anything that causes confusion is like the end of the world to fight. Okay, check out this secret. Found white. Whatever that is. It's probably the spell Holy, but it's been so heavily censored that it just became white. Okay, we gained a level. Our chance of one-shotting things is increased again. Okay, we can't one-shot with Battle Axe. try the claw. Okay, sword's not good enough. Battle axe might be good enough now that I leveled up. Nope. Still not enough to one-shot. We're good at napping. Ouch. We have 2 paths up. We just took the more difficult one. Okay, so these guys are invisible. Nice. We need to find the mask to see through the smoke. Just like we needed the mirror to see the invisible enemies in the other place. Okay, so my guess is that the mirror's going to be over on the right side. Not the mirror, the mask, you know. To make enemies visible item. Did I play the remakes? I presume you mean of Final Fantasy VII. I played FF7 Remake Part 1, and the Yuffie DLC thing. I hated it. for a wide variety of reasons, and I won't play any of the other content that's related to the remake universe stuff. I hated it for all of the reasons that you would expect somebody who really loves the actual game would hate it. Also, I just dislike modern games in general. And it's a solid example of a modern game. Yeah, one of my major reasons for hating it is that they changed all the characters. The character person... Okay, so there's... I'm only gonna name maybe two big reasons. One is that you're fighting Final Fantasy VII. At least in Remake Part 1, like, you're literally fighting Fate so that you can kill Fate, so that you can liberate the developers from being constrained to following Final Fantasy VII. Like, the whole Nomura Ghosts thing, where, like, hey, these are the things that are trying to keep the timeline correct, and you, like, deliberately fight against them in order to fuck the timeline. Like, it's you versus Final Fantasy VII. Like, and the developers are forcing you to kill FF7 for them. Like, I find that extremely, like, fuck you. The whole Eris is a time-traveling dead person is really bullshit. The Sephiroth is a time-traveling dead person is really bullshit. The multiple timelines thing has probably... The multiple timelines gimmick has probably only been done one time, and that was with the Back to the Future movies. Like, that's it. That's the only time in history that has been done well. Well, that and Time Cop. But with Time Cop, you know, the reason it was done well is because there was somebody who was specifically murdering people who were messing around with a timeline. And he had the legal authority to do so because he was Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh, and also, I guess there's some Star Trek where the alternate timeline stuff has been good. Like, the creation of Sela. You know, the episode Yesterday's Enterprise. That was awesome. Okay. So, aside from Star Trek and a Time Cop and Back to the Future, multiple timelines have just never worked out well. So that's one major issue. Another major issue is that the characters are not the characters. So, in the time since FF7 was released, people have completely reimagined what Tifa's personality is and who Tifa is, based on what she looks like. And as people's memory of actually having played the game fades, it's been replaced with, like, the idea of Tifa being, like, some sex fiend and, you know, really outgoing, authoritative, sort of. And people have imagined the opposite for Eris, when in reality, Eris is the outgoing one. Eris... Like, so Eris from Final Fantasy VII and Eris from Remake are completely different characters. Tifa from FF7 and Tifa from Remake are different characters. Barret from FF7, like, they're all, like, they feel like, fanfiction caricatures written by somebody who didn't remember the actual game. Or if they did remember the actual game, they didn't care. Even the Nomura ghosts that are trying to preserve the timeline don't remember the timeline. Some of the things that the Nomura ghosts try to do, like, they try to hurt, Jessie They try to break Jessie's ankle in Remake, the ghosts do, and as soon as Jessie's ankle is hurt so that she can't go on the mission, the Reactor 5 mission, then they're like, okay, fine, we preserve the timeline, and they go away. And then, now that Jessie's not going on the Reactor 5 mission, that's the excuse to bring a Cloud on the Reactor 5 mission. And when you're playing that, you're supposed to be like, when in actual FF7, Jessie went on the Reactor 5 mission. Jessie's ankle was never damaged. There was not, like, that's all something that the developers misremembered and then decided to enforce that misremembering to, like, try to retroactively pretend it was canon. But really, it's just the developers not knowing what FF7 is. Yeah, Scarlet was good. Yeah, Scarlet was awesome. I will not deny that Scarlet kicked ass. Scarlet was definitely improved. I can only say good things about what they did involving Scarlet. And if they ever need somebody to, like, if she ever kills the footstool guy, there are plenty of people who will volunteer to be the next footstool guy. So this is all, these are criticisms that are completely independent of actual gameplay mechanics, which I also have criticisms of, but they're not as serious. Because kind of like all modern games are bad in terms of gameplay, so it's a little bit unfair to pick on FF7 Remake for that. So that's one path through. There was another way I could have gone, I think. So you can also just wait for Scarlet to show up on Pornhub later. You know she's gonna arrive there. So Scarlet was the best thing about the Yuffie DLC, and I'm a massive fan of Yuffie. That's a combination of attack on the Yuffie DLC and compliment of Scarlet. Oh, so Scarlet is one of the major bad guys, kind of the major bad guy in the Yuffie DLC. So you actually fight against Scarlet. Imagine fighting against Scarlet. Yeah, it's pretty good. Just that fight is, if you ignore everything else. $8,000 experience until level 97. Diano says, there's not many New Age games that do well in terms of combat and gameplay anymore. Perhaps Soulsborne games is probably good. That's the only good, as each weapon class said. I feel like with Remake, it was kind of marketed as, hey, if you want to play it like it's turn-based, you can do that too. But that wasn't really true. So a huge amount of Remake, if you don't already know all the systems. If you don't already fully understand everything, in the context of a blind playthrough of Remake, you end up running around in circles to wait for your ATB charge to fill. And then, once you use your ATB charge, which probably was to heal because of the damage that you took while you were running around in circles, you have to stop to heal, which means you're taking more damage, and that undoes that undoes the value of the heal that you just did, and then now you can return to running in circles. Yeah, running in circles to slowly allow your ATB to fill is, it's really, really bullshit. What we need is a tutorial to turn off the tutorials. The worst thing about the tutorials is that they would show up right after you start doing the thing. So, like, it's not before the thing that is tutorialed for. It's like 2 seconds into doing a thing. Then you get the unskippable tutorial pop-up bullshit. Like, yeah, fuck you, I want to... Yeah. But that's a problem with a lot of modern games. That's maybe not really an FF7 Remake-specific problem. Oh, the problem with instruction manuals is that nobody can read. Also, physical media is really expensive to make. It costs, like... Making an instruction manual probably costs, like, 25 cents. So, like, what the fuck? Who's gonna find that 25 cents? Dude, it might even be $1.25 if it's a really big instruction manual. Yeah. You could say that it's chipping away at your profit margins. It's chip. Yeah, the manual for this game is really good. I've got it in one of my tabs here. This is a really good manual, actually. Oh, FF7's tutorials are also, like, integrated into the story in a way that makes sense. Like, Beginner Hall and Intermediate Hall. The Materia tutorial is integrated into the story in a way that makes sense. It's Barrett doesn't know how Materia works, and Cloud can teach it to Barrett. And you, the player, can pay attention to, can listen in on the explanation. That's completely different than... here's a pop-up on screen, yanking you out of the game, forcing you to remember that this is just a stupid video game. And, oh wait, you already clicked through that? Well, I guess you can't go back to that previous page. Yeah, one of the major problems with modern gaming is that they don't give any shit whatsoever about immersion. You can see the disconnect there because of people saying Elden Ring UI was bad because of how little info it showed. Well, yeah, that sounds awesome. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. It's in my backlog. I didn't think it was appropriate for during the level 99 grind. I'll probably stream it when I eventually play it. I don't know if I'll stream it on Fiscal Lizard or Monetary Dragon. But I'll probably stream it. Yeah, that's the feeling that I had. I should probably wait. Give it more than 10% of my attention. It might be something that demands enough of my attention that I can't even stream it. Trying to handle chat and Elden Ring at the same time might be too much. Also, you'll have people who are like, oh, do this, look over there. And then they'll be like, no, that's not backseating. What do you mean? So there's enough backseating in-game, from, like, the bloodstains and shit. That's plenty of backseating. Yeah. Damn, Dark Souls added in-game backseaters. So eventually, that's probably going to be my only criticism of the Souls games once I play them. So, one of the issues that happens when you stream, when you stream a blind playthrough of a Souls game, either your build, on a blind playthrough, you can't know if your build is any good or not. It's completely impossible. Without consulting outside sources or, like, getting trained or whatever, you end up just picking what you like, and then working with that. And one of two things will inevitably happen. Either you end up with a really powerful build, in which case people are gonna be like, wait, you were only successful because your build was good. Or you had a really shit build, and then people will be like, oh, look how bad you are at the game because your build sucks. Like, it's, no matter what you do, there will be people who react, like, you know, obviously you suck at the game. Either you suck because you're too good, or you suck because you don't know how to play, because you don't know how to have a you know, a good setup. Or probably both at the same time, if you have a medium build. Okay, so that's gotta be a boss. So, for all of these reasons, I might end up... when I do play it, I might end up playing it on Fiscal Lizard. With Chad in emote-only mode. Okay, I don't think we're winning this fight. Who said this was an easy game for babies? Okay, we survived. Has there been any updates? You mean since yesterday? Okay, Okay, Leadhead just pointed at himself. Okay, let's see if there are any updates. Nope. So... Brood is in communication, or at least has been in communication, with Dwango AC. These communications have been described as productive by Dwango AC, and Dwango, having stated that these communications have been productive, was reacted to with a heart, reaction by Brood. So, Brood has yet to make an official, large statement. But it seems like he's warming up to accepting that Blink wasn't splicing. Like, he might be there already, but if he's not there yet, it feels like that's inevitable. Also, there was a third specialist, a third audio engineer person, that for family and personal reasons wasn't able to get his report out in time for the video. And that's still pending. But Abisoft and Dwango, etc., contacted 3 audio engineers. 2 of them have reports that are described in the YouTube video. The third one hasn't been produced yet. Solid Snake asks, was a world record involved or something? Oh, are you not familiar with the Blink drama stuff? Blink was accused of splicing in Breath of Fire. And he wasn't splicing. And that's the drama. Who accused? Brood VX, who is another Breath of Fire speedrunner. So if you don't know, Dino, have you been, away for a long time? Maybe you've been... Oh, fuck. I can't do anything with YouTube now, but look up Abisoft. I refuse to use YouTube while I'm logged into Google. And I'm logged into Google now. So, if we have any mods around that can put a link into chat. The YouTuber that covered it is Abisoft. This is the same guy who made the FF7 any percent no slots speedrun history, which covered from the beginning up until Zeal's WR. Yeah. So that video will get you like 95% of the story. Oh, and Super Grant, it's not clear that Blink had good luck. I'm not aware of any evidence that Blink had good luck. I'm aware that it's claimed that he had good luck, but I'm not aware of any evidence that he did. Okay, so maybe this is going to be the thing. Thing that lets me see the invisible enemies that I've already killed. Yep. Now we can see the invisible enemies. After we've killed all of them. See all the enemies? Okay, so that's going to be some treasure that we can only access after we've beaten the boss. Yeah, it's like a gas mask bomb. Somebody tell Dina. Yeah, that totally is a gas mask bomb. Okay, this is just the way I think we need to go further to the left before we go up again. Yeah, so we've been here, like, just now. Okay, this is a hard game for babies. This might be the place. Okay. Kick some ass. Yeah, he's really the final boss. He's the villain. I don't think Barrett would have hired him if he knew that, you know, Cloud was prone to sudden episodes of committing mass murder for over 1,000 hours at a time, without even stopping for lunch. Is this somebody we really want on our team? Yeah, Silent Omega recently calculated how tall the pile of bodies that he's created since those two would be. Apparently it's a lot of bodies. Okay, this boss can cast Confuse. We're fucked. It would be nice if he could hit. Oh, okay, now we're really fucked. We can't even get her in her first damage frame. Yeah. GG. Okay, maybe we can heal Pot. Good. Good, that works. We need to get her poisoned or something. But her evasion is apparently, like, off the charts. Okay, we got her a little bit damaged. Yeah, she's very slippery. Well, that didn't work well. Now he can die. Okay, thank you for targeting the enemy. Fuck yeah! There was never any doubt. MD's level up. There was a thing. There was a chest that we never made it to. Like a hidden item or something. Well, we can go here now. Maybe we just won't get the secret item. Okay, so now we're descending into the volcano, probably. Okay, this game is awesome. It has ninjas in it. And of course they die in one hit. Okay, apparently there are a lot of ninjas. Well, thankfully, in this case, practicing all your life was practicing for like 3 seconds. Getting loaded from memory about 3 seconds ago. Okay, I'm gonna take this door at the top first. Okay, lots of cool stuff here. Okay, so those guys can cause confusion. It's bad. Okay, so he can one-shot the guys on the left. He can't one-shot the blue guys. Is weak against axe attack. Fuck yeah. Okay, apparently the Morning Star counts as an axe. Nice crit. Okay, lots of cool stuff in here. Okay, there's a little bit of a puzzle here, but I already see the solution. We're gonna throw a bomb. Fuck yeah. Found life. Dude, I wonder. Oh. That would be cool if we could bomb enemies from afar like that. Okay, so this loops back to a place we've already been. We don't need to jump down here. We are almost at 2.3 million, I think. I think we're at 2.299 million from the last that I glanced at the battle reward screen. Let's update our percentage completion after the next fight. Yeah, we're very close to 2.3 million. Two 2,299,878 experience points. What we need, for reference, is 2,452,000. We're really fucking close, actually. Okay, 2,299,878. We are 93.77% complete. Fuck yeah. Level 97 happens at 94.03%. So the crossover point... the crossover point is going to be during level 98, I think. Yeah, the crossover point will be during level 98. 98 happens at 97.99. No, 96.99% completion is arriving at level 98. So they'll be almost perfectly converged at 97, but then about 1% later, they will finally actually converge at 98. Okay, so we're done here. Unless we want to fall off there just to show that that's a place you can fall off. But that was up there. We've been there for sure. We can also fall off here. Haven't been anywhere over there yet, and there was a path to the far left that was available. Oh shit. But we're gonna use a heal pot for no reason. Overmashing can result in heal pot. Yeah, it's been an interesting... a lot has happened since you've been away, Dino, as you can see. Okay, that looks interesting. That's probably a switch for that door. I'm gonna guess that this is gonna loop back to the start. Yes. Nice crit. Good fight. MD levels up. Nice. Maybe we can one-shot things now. So, nobody knew that that was his source until very late in the process. Until basically everything was over. And then it was just like, wait, how did you come to this conclusion in the first place? So all of the actual work regarding like Blink's setup and audio analysis and all of that was done prior to the reveal that this was based off of ChatGPT consulting. Okay, what's this called? Okay, it's still just called Lava Dome. We did it. We opened the door. Let's fucking go. And we have 2.3 million. 2.3 million experience points. That's a lot. We need 2.45 million. Why do we need that number? Because that's just what we... Of course we do. What do you mean, why? We're not stopping at level 98. So, did you rage at them over their decision to not go out of the way to make sure that they always have a boy and his blob stocked? You must have. I kind of want to go back to that GameStop to buy the A Boy and His Blob sealed. $60. I don't like to make big decisions like that, like on a whim. But if I go back there, and it's still there, which, of course it will be. Like, who else is gonna buy it but me? And maybe you. And... And yeah, A Boy and His Blob can be one of the games that I have more than one copies of. One to play, and one to collect. Okay, I'm gonna try something fancy. Dude, it totally worked. Yeah, so Blink just started playing with a hand cam. And, got the big WR that he was looking for. The sub 5 hour thing. By a pretty large margin, too. Blink has since moved on to Breath of Fire 2. He's learning Breath of Fire 2 now. He's done with Breath of Fire 1 for a little bit. Moonhelm. Well, that sounds awesome. Okay, now we have defense against fire. We have defense against basically everything. Ouch. Okay, maybe that was a mistake. Okay, this area's cleared. Wherever it is. And go down there. I think we're at the start of the map, basically. Yeah. There's a place we can drop there. This side has been cleared. We've already opened that door. Okay, being strong against fire here is awesome. Nice crit. Good fight. I need to use more mega grenades. Nice level. Maybe we one-shot some more things now. Nice crit. $69 damage. Okay, we can't one-shot these yet. Okay. Started from here. I just want to... We've been killing enemies for a while, so I want to try to re-remember where we are. What we're trying to do, etc. Okay, so this is from main map. A little bit southwest of the start. If you kill everything, it takes long enough for you to kind of forget where you are and what you're doing. Especially when you're also playing another video game at the same time. So one of my conclusions from the level 99 grind, overall, big picture, is that role-playing games are really good. Did anybody notice that? Especially old role-playing games. Probably the best genre overall. We have about 5,000 experience more until level 97. Okay, we'll explore from there later. There was some stuff we left behind here. Those chests and those enemies. Nice crit. This is the first really big dungeon. I hope the game keeps it up. 5,000 experience until level 97. Nice crit. Okay, this is interesting. MD levels up again. Okay, let's see if we can one-shot these after the next MD level up. No. Oh, I wonder if the bombs can break these. No. Oh, you can jump over these. Alright. That's awesome. Dude, this game is even better than I thought it was. You can jump over the gold. Yeah, it's sea-razy. That's right. Beyond crazy and into sea-razy land. Okay, 600's not enough. I feel scammed out of a bomb. Okay, we got all the explosives. Now it's unjumpable. Nice crit. I'm gonna have to farm some serious cure potions after this dungeon. Okay. We'll go in there last. That has to be progression. Okay, so that's a place we can drop down that we haven't been before. We've cleared this, I'm pretty sure. This was just to let us know... I'm not sure the purpose of this. To let us know that other stuff existed, I guess. Haven't been up here yet, as you can see. Oh, that was just where this drop-down point was from, I think. That was from quite a ways back. No, that was just from up here. There might be more stuff that you can do over to the east. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. There might be more stuff that you can do over the east that I didn't realize was possible, because I didn't know that you could... I hadn't figured out yet that you could jump over the gold bricks. It's nice that there are no enemies anymore. More games need to be Mystic Quest. So, I kind of want to give this place another look. There was more stuff that was definitely available over here that I couldn't make it to for some reason. And my guess is the reason is that I didn't realize I could jump over the bricks. Like, all of that stuff is new. That got us the life spell. Okay, it must somehow open up later. Okay. Now it'll take a while to figure out how to get back to where we wanted to be. I think we've cleared this. This is what feels right. Yeah, this feels right. There was nothing in here. I explored this, but I haven't dropped down. Let's drop down now. This is probably a new area for me. Maybe the entire thing is, like, a loop, east-west, like, cyclical. Yeah, that's probably the case. So if you head west infinitely, you'll keep going west forever. Now we're back at the beginning because we were heading west. Okay, that explains things. Now we just need to find the big-ass door. Because that's the only remaining place to go now. It should be down here. Yes, this is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Quite possibly the second best Final Fantasy ever made. Also, easy RPG for babies. But look, we can jump. We can actually jump really high. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stuff. Build some suspense before we go through the big-ass door. Update our percentage again. We're getting pretty close to 94%. We are now at 2,302,000. 238 experience points. We are at 93.86% completion. Is that the Warrior of Light? No, it's the Mystic Knight. Right, I'll be back shortly. You'll be on vacation, so you can possibly watch more streams. Okay, so hopefully your vacation will be, hopefully your vacation will overlap with the end of the grind and the 100% speedrun. Yeah, that happens in 3 days, for sure. Nice crit. Nice crit again. Nice to be strong against fire attacks. Not nice to keep missing the enemy. Okay, so that's got to be our boss. When you say get to, you mean have to, right? Because you've been kidnapped and you're forced to at gunpoint. Did you like Remake? People usually say that it's better than Remake. But from what I heard about it, and from what I've seen especially, from, like, watching some gameplay, I at least personally know that this is definitely not the game for me. It's the end of the line for you. So we can't status it. Yeah, the line is ended for me. Maybe not for you. Yeah, you've got plenty of line. Lots and lots of line. Okay, well that was bad. You died too quickly. Good thing I have life. Okay, life is life too. Let's try sword. Well, that was awesome. Okay, we haven't even got him into his first damage frame yet. The remake is weird. I like the gameplay a little bit. Every battle felt like fighting a sponge. Yeah. So, the ordinary enemies are sponges. And then the bosses are sponges that have rotating weak points. Not just a weak point, but like a cyclically rotating weak point. I feel like it's the end of the line for me. Okay, finally, we chopped off a head. So if he keeps doing that, then I can't win. Okay, I have 9 casts of white magic left. Okay, I guess we chopped his stump off. Hey, Chris. Oh, did you finish? Did you just finish your hundo? You were last seen playing Final Fantasy VII. Completed hundo. Nice. You got everything? You checked off everything on the list? Verified? Hold on a moment. I need to get you some emotes. Imagine that Scarlet's holding the F. Understood, Drika. So, Scarlet's holding an F there, okay? Or maybe Marlene. But congratulations. What was your final time? Would it have been a PB if it was all one segment? 24:02. So if it was a PB, it was by like 5 minutes or so, right? Okay, so that's not worth beating yourself up over. Congratulations on finishing the run. I'm gonna have to take a look at the Tiltify campaign as well. Crater went good? Nice. How long for Kiss of Death? Basically, Crater comes down to Kiss of Death and Execution. 2 battles? Awesome. So, GG. So I am currently getting my ass kicked by this dragon. We have 6 casts of healing magic left. I hope he's in his final phase. He started out as a 2-headed dragon, and I chopped his first head off. Nice crit. Okay, so bombs are better than battle axe. $14 hit points. Nice. It's the end of the line for you. We did it. There's 1 crystal left to go. I remember a person from Windia saying something about a crystal. Windia? Where's that? To the southeast of the focus tower. Well, this is convenient. Oh, and we got fully healed as well. And we got all of our spell casts. Nice. Found Sun Coin. Okay, I'll try this battlefield first before going home. The battlefield's reset? No. Once you've cleared one, it's cleared forever. Each battlefield has, like, a particular treasure. After the 10th battle, you get some kind of special thing. Sometimes it's a lot of money, sometimes it's a lot of experience, sometimes it's a spell, sometimes it's an item. Also, you gain the battle rewards from each of the 10 battles on the way to the final item thing. Okay, we got preempted. she countered with paralysis. That's real unfortunate for me. Okay. Apparently we just can't do normal attacks against them. Let's try the claw. Nope. If you one-shot it, then it can't counter. Well, GG. We're not gonna give up, though. This is even worse than the previous fight. Oh my fucking god. So completely irrespective of the fact that I'm, like, doing stuff, the streaming computer, main monitor, just went completely to a big advertisement for Windows 11. Is everybody hyped to upgrade to Linux? Okay, apparently I'm still streaming, so that's good. My really good capture card is not supported by Linux, and that's one of the concerns. But I guess I can get other capture cards. Let's try white. Is white any good? Yeah, that's holy. White is definitely holy. In the original FF, Holy was translated as Fade, but apparently that was too complicated for babies. Fade is too complicated for babies. The baby version of Fade would be white. So it feels like every single one of these fights, the enemies have preempted me. That's probably a theme here. Yeah, I get preempted again. I have 3 casts of white remaining. Yep, we got preempted again. It's not my imagination. It literally is happening every fight. 2 more to go. Oh, hey! We somehow didn't get preempted. Crazy. Okay, I think we got a bunch of experience from that one. Okay, let's go back to town, get our spells back. Oh, check this out. This is among the reasons why this is the second best Final Fantasy game. Okay, so we need to farm a bunch of Cure Pot and Heal Pot. I kind of want to do that before doing anything else. This is an easy way to do it. Every time we leave, somebody comes in here and refills the chests. 3,100 experience until level 97. And then once we hit that, then you can begin to exert your financial control over Ex-Soldier's name. Okay, now we're stacked. Okay, we're supposed to go to some, like, wind place. Oh, hey, that magically opened up. It's southeast of Focus Tower. Okay, I'm gonna talk to all the NPCs, since I've been deliberately avoiding that, and, like, big story stuff just happened. Captain Mac went somewhere from a dock near Windia. I think Captain Mac is supposed to be Sid. There are tons of monsters in the mine up north. No, there aren't. I murdered all of them. Mac told us that a knight would save us, and it was you. Thanks, Aryan made it back. Okay, so we're supposed to go to Windia. Be careful when you use a mega grenade. And we can't yet use that teleporter. It opened. Hurry to Windia, but be on the lookout for Captain Mac's ship. Okay, things are looking pretty serious now. Okay, so basically, I guess we can two-shot enemies. Okay, so Hero can one-shot the Minotaur. Found arrow. Rope bridge. Gotcha. Step back, MD, and leave this filthy monster to me. Okay, are you leaving the party now? He's gonna end up on the other yeah. Bye, Ruben. Well, at least we leveled up. We don't need Ruben now that we leveled up. Okay, this is auto-scrolling. Ruben! I'm alright. Keep going and I'll catch up. That's right, Ruben. You are a perfectly adequate sandwich. Not great, but okay. Unlike his brother Pastrami. Your buddy fell, kid? Yes, but he's okay. Alright, then I'll tag along with you for a bit. Tristram joined and is way better than Ruben. Hey, Ruben, you've been replaced already. How does that make you feel? Alive forest. I feel like we're gonna fight a bunch of tree monsters. Well, it's gonna be a dead forest soon because I have an axe. Okay, that wasn't a very good turn. Okay, this is some kind of bridge, somehow. Hey, Ray. We're almost at level 97. Whoa, check that out. So these days, you would get an achievement for chopping all the trees down. These days, you even get achievements for shit like that on emulators. I think they're called retro achievements, where the emulator's like, no, we're not gonna let you enjoy the video game. Yeah, and clearly the achievement was poorly designed in the first place, because it should be chopped down over 9,000 trees. That at least makes sense. Nice. Can poison them. Oh, it's good cardio. So are you familiar at all with the professional competitive, what's that really crazy game that the insane people play? StarCraft 2. Even when nothing's happening, they'll just, like, mash the keyboard to keep their APM up. That way, when the game ramps up, they don't have to, like, shift gears to response. Yeah. So basically, when you see your people just kind of jogging in place, that's always the reason. They need to be ready for when the enemy attacks. Yeah, and over here, this ex-soldier guy, this guy, he just got a Fitbit. So that explains that. Yeah, so if you look, it might look like it's a bangle on his left arm, but no, that's just what they looked like back then. You just got a Fitbit. Hey, see, Mark? Apparently it is Friday. Okay, MD's confused. Yeah, there's an extreme live stream imbalance by now. Like, the live stream is totally fucked. There's no way that the live stream is going to be able to pump out living things at the rate that I'm sending these dogs and humans in. Okay, so we just got scammed hard. All of these trees just regrew. Somebody replanted a bunch of trees while I was teleporting away. Okay, well, these trees are all the dead bodies from FF7. They just got re-live streamed. Well, hopefully they were, like, turned into non-existent strat, or non-existence somehow. Like, you know how, like, all of the enemies, except for Proud Claude, and kind of except for Hojo, I think, will kind of, like, fade pink and disappear. Oh, Airbuster's a little bit different, too. Airbuster explodes. But these guys are fading pink. Maybe that's just what happens when you get live streamed. Yeah, California's not having a good day. Oh, well, this is not good either. Apparently it's impossible to hit these things. I believe so, Omega. I think the answer is yes. There is a refractory period, though, whenever I get lucky. Giant's Axe. Okay, so that's a huge increase in damage. Let's try this. Okay, well that was not awesome. This is even less awesome. We probably lose this fight. Yeah. But are we gonna give up? No. The game gives you a checkpoint at the start of every fight. There are absolutely no consequences whatsoever for failure. Hey, pork chops. Oh, where's the pork chops? Have you seen the emote? We have an SMH emote now. Check this out. SMH. This is the sort of thing that happens if I'm ever allowed to get a Twitch channel. This is why I never should have been given a Twitch channel. Whatever their screening process is when you sign up for a Twitch account needs to be strengthened. Nice crit. Well, that doesn't look suspicious at all. We're definitely not going to throw a bomb at it. Okay, we got our cans of Coke. You're the king of this forest, huh? Let us through. I don't think it likes you. What about Kaylee? Can't she talk to trees? Light bulb. Yeah, she must be an aquaria by now. Last time I had a limit break... Let's look at the progress tab. It was probably around July 25 to 25 to 30 range, somewhere in that, like the last week of July was probably my last limit break. The limit breaks get less frequent. The thing is that your limit bar, the calculation that determines how much your limit bar goes up, one of the components, it compares the damage that you take from an attack versus your maximum hit points. And then as our maximum hit points keeps going up and up and up and up, but the damage that we take, the damage that we're taking from enemies stays the same, eventually it gets to where the most damage that an enemy can possibly do is still rounded down to 0 in terms of how much it adds to your limit bar. So it has been impossible for the enemies to increase my limit bar for many, many months because my my max HP eventually got so high that everything got rounded to 0. If you want to learn all of the limits, you need to farm them early on in the run, while your max HP is still relatively low. And we did do that. So we have all of the limits except for Omni Splash. But we had to go out of our way to farm them. To, like, deliberately, like, accumulate a bunch of potions, and then deliberately farm damage just before a level up. Okay, I think this is all cleared now. Yeah, I did the limit thing. So basically, I got all of the limit grinding done before the first crash. Before the first FF7 crash. The companions have a set level, or are they joining based on average party level? Except for Yuffie, whose calculation's a little bit different. They all join at average party level with a modifier. So Barret is average party level -1, meaning Barret, we know that Barret's going to join at level 98. Sometimes it's average party level +1, sometimes it's average party level -2, and so forth. So we're supposed to go to talk to some girl, which is awkward because girls are scary. Don't remember where the girl was. I don't think she was back here, but we're over here anyway, so we may as well look. Are any of the modifiers positive? Yes. I believe that there's at least one party member. I don't know what they are off the top of my head, except that I do know that Barret is average -1. Haley went to blah blah blah. So I skipped the text box that had the relevant information. And then I try talking again and she just says, take care. Maybe if I leave and come back, she'll say where Kaylee went. I was not expecting, like, this to be valuable. But we might need to, like, freeze frame the VOD. Yeah. Okay, so she just said where Kaylee went. Okay, the good news is that there aren't very many things. Yeah, if it does roll over, that would be crazy. That would be awesome. That would be really funny. But I think most of them are negative. So we shouldn't have to worry. And then once Yuffie joins, she'll join at like level 70-something. And then because of that, then we never have to worry about overflow, even if it turns out that it is possible. Well, I'm gonna guess that she's at Water Place. Thanks to you, I'm well. Okay, that's probably her. Kaylee's sleeping. Why don't you talk to Grandpa until she wakes up? Aquaria looks best from the top of Focus Tower. Hope you're happy with the steel helm. Yes, we do get 13 before Yuffie. So is Red 13 possible to overflow, potentially? Theoretically, maybe? I don't think it's going to happen. Don't get your hopes up, but if it does happen, it would be awesome. Like, I've never heard of that happening, and a lot of people have done the level 99 before Guard Scorpion thing. And none of them, to my knowledge, have described level overflow from people who've joined the party. Spencer is a good friend of Captain Max. They're both kind of weird. Yeah. Like, well over a dozen people have done it, and there's been no mention of that having happened. So it seems pretty unlikely. So we're probably gonna have to go under the house. There might be some bloke down here who knows something. How's the tunnel going? Can you save Captain Mac and his ship? I can't dig a tunnel that far. We need Otto's help. He's in Windia. And by the way, who's that with you? Bristum at your service. I'm a treasure hunter. You don't say. Listen, I recently heard a rumor about some amazing armor. Let's go. Sorry, MD. I'm going treasure hunting with him later. Tristram, Spencer. I almost forgot. I'll give you this Dragon Claw. Don't worry, it's on me. Received Dragon Claw. Nice hands, dude. Grandpa just won't slow down. Well, maybe I'll use a bomb to move this dirt. Phoebe, you shouldn't fiddle with that. Double exclamation point. Everything's fine. Tunnel collapsed. I have to tell Grandpa. Take care of Kaylee for me. Was Kaylee gonna join the party or not? Azalard. Holy shit. We can grapple. This doesn't look like FF7-1. So it sounds like you might have some frequently asked questions. Alright, awesome. Good job. Found the grinded document. So we're almost level 97. We'll be turning level 97 very soon. We need 1,500 more experience points for level 97. Is your question why? Because that's one of the first ones that I answer. Kaylee, you're well. Yes, but did you hear about my dad? Yeah, Spencer told me. He said I should see Otto and Windia, and I was hoping you'd come too. Kaylee joined. She's level 31. She has an axe. Alright. This is gonna be amazing. When we were supposed to tell somebody about a tunnel collapsing. Whatever. Let's just go to Windia. So when you approach here from this direction, there isn't anything you can do. But if we go down here... Oh, hey, maybe we can rescue the bloke. No, we can't. Okay, Ruben's gonna rot down there forever. Okay, Kaylee is awesome. $1,400 until level 97. Oh, great tree spirit of the forest, please let us through to Windia. I'll let you through if you can whack the monsters inside of me. If that's the way you want it. Alright, let's get whacking. It's a bit dangerous to do. Okay. Well, nothing is actually dangerous in this game because it's an easy game for babies. But if there were consequences to losing, that would have been dangerous. Okay, this is not going well. Okay, so when Hero is confused, he doesn't seem to be doing anything, which is great. That's way better than him attacking his own party members and himself and stuff. Maybe it's because of new equipment he has. So we can just wait out confusion, apparently. MD levels up. Got some soda cans. So I made pretty much everything on that frequently asked questions list. I made very near the beginning of the grind. Some stuff has like arisen since then. Like there've been some more commonly some other questions, types of questions have become more common as we've gotten deeper into the grind. So I've thought about making like some kind of like update on that. Like these are the new questions that have become frequent. But you can probably tell from like tone of voice as I wrote all of that stuff out that I had gotten really, really tired of answering all of those questions over and over and over. The first stream was like just 10 hours of me answering those questions nonstop and like nothing else. My first attempt at each cast member, trying to make something sort of relevant. Cloud Ex-SOLDIER, Barrett, Oiled Sexer, Tifa, Oil Seed Prescription, Eris, Die Sexlore, Red 13, Red Olsix, Yuffie, L99 Hate Sith, Lies Doxer. Hate Sith being Lies Doxer is awesome. Sid Old Sexier, Vincent, Exile Rods. Okay. How many Mountain Lightnings have I consumed over the course of this grind? It's hard to measure directly, Devious, because I don't measure by the can. I buy the Mountain Lightning by the 2-liter bottle, which thankfully still only costs $1. By far, okay, so per stream, I go through somewhere between 1/3 to 1/2 of a 2-liter bottle of Mountain Lightning. So if we say 3/8, yeah, that works. A liter per stream, that works. That's close enough. That'll get you in the ballpark. And then 122 streams so far. That's a lot of liters. Lies Doctor. Yeah, that's not that much. Well, actually, when you say 61, it feels like it's been more than 61. But also, I drink the Mountain Lightning even when I'm not streaming. So it's hard for me to measure. Oh, she's on auto somehow. Okay. Now she's back to manual control. Ouch. Okay, so my guess is that these... Perfect. My guess was correct. I don't know, oiled sexer is pretty good too. But yeah, Lies Doxer is the best. Next time someone is attempting this grind and they feel like they're losing motivation and wondering why they can't push through like you, go consult the grind document and realize they haven't consumed the necessary amounts. No. This is not from Costco. This is a Walmart product. The best cookies, though, are from Costco. Lately, though, I haven't been able to make it to Costco. Lately, I haven't been able to make it to Costco, so I'm using these Aldi cookies. These aren't as good as the Kirkland signatures, but they're definitely better than nothing. I've heard lore along those lines. I don't know if that's true or not. But people have made a claim along those lines. There's probably some truth to it. They're probably, like, cousins or something. Well, if they're competing, whoever owns the Aldi chain is the better one. Less than 1,000 to level 97. Get your wallets ready. Now is the time to call your credit card company and say that you're about to make some really bad life choices. Okay, well, this is cute. Okay, that works. Isn't Mystic Quest the one that was designed to be a simplified JRPG for the American market? Yes. Also known as Easy Game for Babies. But you can jump, so that's awesome. It's not just simplified, it's a little bit Zelda-fied. Someone was clearly thinking about Zelda when they made a lot of this stuff. Great sound effects as well. So hey, AGB. Are you here to broadcast the gaming? No, Best Friends Club, that's Squall. You've clearly confused Cloud with Squall. Yeah, the music is top tier. The music is surprisingly good. Found Meteor. We only have one spell left to learn. It's probably going to be Ultima. Or however Ultima gets mistranslated. So this is all cleared. Hey, Punk. You made it in time. Thing is gonna happen. Oh, we can go across here. Nice. The thing is about to happen. $562 experience points until level 97. Well, now we're dead. And we made a mistake. Oh, so Funkin' Coffee, were you the person who was asking, like, me and Dash and whatever, total hours played in FF7? I think that might have been you. Yeah. Alright, so I've defeated your FF7 just in the grind so far. Wait, no. My grinding has defeated your most 2 full years of gaming across all gaming. I'm gonna get some more Mountain Lightning and go to the bathroom before we roll over to level 97. See how full this bar is? I think we're 2 pixels away. That bar is very full. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's backseating. Oh, wait, that's also a spoiler. Yes. Counts. That's both. It's both at the same time. Next, you're gonna tell me that the next level after 96 is 97. Wait, were you saying something about Secret Cow level 420? So, funny you ask, Funkin' Coffee. As soon as we reach level 97, the community gets to begin to decide on what Ex-Soldier's name is going to be. If you take a look at the grind document and click on the support tab, at some point, probably for the next stream, I'll have a specific command that leads directly to the support tab of the grind document. That's the one that's like colored green. 1 bit or 1 penny is 1 vote. So $4.20 tipped becomes 420 votes, etc. You know, this is gonna work just like... What about everybody else's names? On level... Once Ex-Soldier reaches level 98, I'll open it up for the same thing for Barrett. And then the other people will figure that out as we go. Ex-Soldiers and Barretts are by far the most important because those are the ones that are going to be immortalized in the first save, whereas everything else after that point can be redone just based off of that first save. The character limit is 9. So you can't just name it Ex-Soldier. So the two most valuable by far are Ex-Soldier and Barrett. Okay, so this is a little bit weird. We can get from the left side to here, or from the right side to here. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a hundo, obviously. How would it not be a hundo? So my plan is to have the final stream be about 4 hours and 20 minutes worth of grinding to finish level 98, and then go directly into the hundo. So the final stream will be somewhere between 20 to 24 hours. And basically, the hundo is the celebration for having completed the grind. And soon we'll find out if I remember how to do a hundo. Since I haven't been hundoing for, like, 7 months. I think I'll PB. It'll be a world first, so kinda yeah. But compared to my actual PB, definitely not. It's going to be slower than average. Despite being at high level. It'll be slower than average because we won't have access to a lot of the RNG manipulations. We won't have step count. And we won't be able to do any kind of IGT manips. Yeah, and there's a significant time handicap. Especially if you measure by RTA. Like, if you measure compared to when the run started, in, like, July 17 or so. Okay, progression here is not obvious at all. Or at least it's not obvious to me. Oh, yeah, the YouTuber has already been notified. The YouTuber exists. You want to guess who it's gonna be? Do you want to guess correctly, actually? Yeah, it'll be Swellman. I mentioned it to Abisoft, and he's like, hey, that would be good for Swellman. Apparently, this is too crazy for Abisoft. That's the simplest explanation. Okay, I feel like there must have been something really obvious that I was missing. I don't want to back out of here, because if I do, then I think when I come back in, the monsters might respawn. So, in that area... So, Danny Orario, I have a question. In that area of FF6, do you have access to a save point? Presumably you do. Yeah, so if you have access to a save point, then any grind challenge is super easy. So, like, getting Zidane to level 99 at the very first arrival of Evil Forest, that's super easy because you've got a Moogle right there that allows you to save. Okay, there must have been something over here that I missed. There's a point sooner than that you can be Zidane solo. Is there a point earlier than that allows grinding? So I'm not an FF9 expert, at least not yet. But whenever you hear FF9 mentioned, it's with regards to Evil Forest. Okay, maybe someday somebody should do that. Get Zidane to level 99 at the crash site. As long as there's no save point there. And hopefully there's no gimmick. About how, like, the enemies give way more experience. Anyway, I'll learn more about FF9 later when I route Hundo. There it is. Level 97.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Alright. Funkin' Coffee, who do you want your 97 bits to go to? We got 97 votes. Take a look at the support tab. What I've got to start with are Bulbasaur, Ex-Soldier, without the hyphen, Scam, Hype, Chill, So Much Ham, and Tifa. You want Ex-Soldier, no hyphen. Alright.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
And another 97 for Ex-Soldier. 69, I put. Okay, everybody wants Ex-Soldier. We've got 4 times 97.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Okay, Ex-Soldier's got 388. Get some spins.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Here's another spin. Yeah, that would make sense. Let's put MD on the list. I think that sounds reasonable.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
3 for MD. Alright. Alright, so... I'm gonna do one more big spin for Ex-Soldier, and then a little spin
I'll
for...
try spinning. That's a good trick.
for MD. Or, okay, a medium spin for MD. So I just realized progress in the grind is going to get extremely fucking slow now, because I'm going to have to keep spinning all the time. Grind efficiency is going to plummet. Thank you, Funkin' Coffee, Valrun's Best Friends Club, and you guys. You guys again. We are now level 97. Which puts us at 94.03%. So, did you guys see Nifsky's new Super Mario Brothers world record? Where he just beat his previous WR by 66 milliseconds? Yeah, so did you see his pop-off? I've been studying his pop-off. You know, trying to get ideas.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
You know, ideas for, like, how I might be able to pop off. His bicep flex was really good. So, Ifrit, thank you for the 94% bits. Danny, whatever.
I'll try spinning.
Danny
That's a good
Orario,
trick.
thank you for the 97. How would you like to have your bits allocated? Here's a spin for Ifrit. And for Danny. If you would
I'll
like to
try
advocate,
spinning. That's a good trick.
if you would like... Okay, so when you say soldier, do you mean just soldier, or do you mean ex-soldier? Because a lot of people... Okay, so we've got somebody to fight against ex-soldier. With 94. And Danny... If you would like to have your 97 bits be 97 votes, let me know. And C-Mark. Thank you for the 97 bits. If you would like to contribute them towards, like, a thing, let me know. Okay. Danny wants them to go to Tifa. Ex-Soldier is Tifa, says Danny. C-Mark plays games. Let me know if you want your 97 bits to go to a particular name. Take a look at the grind document under the support tab to see the current vote totals, and yeah, this is for renaming Ex-Soldier. When we turn level 98, then I'm gonna start doing the same thing for Barrett. But for now, it's for Ex-Soldier. Okay, I'm gonna leave here and hope that there's more to the dungeon. Okay, C-Mark also wants Soldier. Alright, so currently Ex-Soldier is in the lead, followed by Soldier, followed by MD, followed by Tifa. Take care, Funk. There's gotta be... There has to be something I'm missing. Okay, I'm gonna leave. If we respawn the enemies, it's fine. Only 2 more levels, yes. Okay, so at least we didn't respawn all the enemies. And maybe there's some other stuff we can do out here. Okay, so that doesn't respawn enemies. In FF10-2, a game that I have not played, there are recurrent enemies at the very start, before a save opportunity on original hardware, and before the party acquires Yuna. That sounds like a good setup for a grind. Potentially, yes. I've not played FF10-2, so I don't know... I kind of don't know anything about the experience economy. But that sounds way more legit than anything you can do in, like, FF9. MD levels up. Of course MD levels up. That's all he does. I think people have done that, best friends. Haven't they? And if they haven't, then why not? Okay, we can one-shot mummies now. There's another teleporter over here, which before didn't do anything. Not anything significant. Maybe it's different now. Just some Coke cans. I also don't have that much, like, historical knowledge with regards to FF6. Whatever you can find by Google right now is not going to be the full story of what people have done with the game. Like, there are a lot of people who are convinced that, like, the only time that anybody ever got to level 99 before Guard Scorpion was, like, the thing that was reported in the Dick Tree video. Oh yeah, ask ChatGPT. That'll work. Okay, so we can't get into that tree. But I suspect we're not supposed to be able to get there yet. Another major factor, also, Danny, is that back in the day, so grind challenges are not nearly as common now as they used to be. And a big reason for that is that people have discovered speedrunning. People have decided that speedrunning is a better way to waste their time than grinding. It's still just grinding either way. But before, and speedrunning could only really be a thing once there was video proof. And for a long, long time, you couldn't, if you did something in a video game, you couldn't, like, readily record it. You could definitely not stream it. Your best chance to, like, demonstrate that you did something would be to run the AV cables through a VCR and record it to a video cassette tape. But then distributing that is going to be, like, really bullshit. Yeah. Those were basically the only games where there was any kind of early, you know, proof standards. And before speedrunning took over, speedrunning is actually a pretty new thing. Before speedrunning took over, grind challenges were way more common. It would be like, okay, so I did all the stuff that I can think of to do in the game, what's next? And for FF7, a really common answer to that question, back in the late 90s and early 2000s, was get to level 99 before Guard Scorpion. Would there have been message boards where people at least talked about it? Yes. But those message boards have not survived. I was a really big player in the FF7 message boards from that time period. But they were not captured by the Wayback Machine. Like, the individual threads were not. Sometimes you would get, like, an image of... Sometimes the Wayback Machine would have, like, an image of, like, what the thread titles were, what the current thread titles were, or what the most recent thread title was for each of the different boards, for the FF7 board, the FF6 board, the FF8 board, etc. We got it! You gotta shank the tree. So, well, Blossom says, well, if anything I could think to do constitutes simply 100%, I can think of a few other things to do before level 99. Yeah, it's something that you would do, like, after you've already done minimum level. After you've already made perfect save files, etc. Okay, so we got progress, finally. I never did it back then. But I'm aware that it was a thing that was relatively normal to do. Relatively normal if you were one of the crazy people, you know. It's actually kind of weird that I never did it back then. But I'm making up for that now. Yeah, it's far more in-depth of a system for how you want to recolor things than you would expect. It's like FF7, but with fewer points on the sliders, and for the entire window instead of each corner. Thanks for the harpoons, TRJ. So, Retro J, we have begun a voting process towards naming Ex-Soldier. If you take a look at the grind document and click on the support tab, if you would like your 69 times 2 votes to go to one of those names, or you'd like to nominate a new name, let me know. But you've got 69 times 2 votes that you could apply to any of those names. Meanwhile, I'll get you a spin. Thanks for the 69 times 2 bits. Are we gonna play a full game just for fun? We're gonna finish as a 100% speed run. That's how we will celebrate, by doing a hundo. Two votes for MD? You mean 69 times 2, right? 138 votes. Okay, MD is now in second place after Ex-Soldier without a hyphen. Thank you for the votes, TRJ. I hope you're doing well. Well, it sounds like I'd better stream tomorrow. You ever cosplayed as a doctor? I am a doctor. Okay, we can one-shot the scorpions now. Nice. Microbiology. Or more formally, it's microbiology and molecular genetics. But yeah. Okay, so we can just fall. We don't want to fall there. Okay, so all of these things are just places to fall from that might potentially be progression. Did I take any philosophy of science and in microbiology? I have a philosophy degree. I have a bachelor's in philosophy. But I don't have any formal education in philosophy of science. All of my philosophy of science education is self-inflicted. But in reality, you know, most of a philosophical education is self-inflicted anyway. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you know a food microbiologist. Yeah, I'm not one of those people. I've met them also. I know that they exist. I know the kind of person you're talking about. Do you know any mycologists? They go out there and, like, try to eat the forest. Still the second best? Yes. Okay, so this is awkward. Oh, we can just... Okay, that works. That's progression. Yeah, this game is awesome. Yeah, like jumping. Imagine if you could jump in other Final Fantasies. Look at this. Okay, so we'll go in there later. I think there might be some more stuff to do on this side. No, we're done here for now. Okay, is this a metal slime? I think that's the wrong game. It's an ooze. Okay, Kaylee cannot one-shot an ooze. Yeah, did you see that ooze? There's another one. No, it's instant message insane. You remember instant messages? IMs? Only he typed it in lowercase for some reason. You remember AOL Instant Messenger, right? Wasn't it just Yahoo Chat? So early on, it was AOL. And then the others, like, cannibalized AOL's market share. AOL got a head start because of those discs. Yeah. AIM was big for a while. Yeah, I don't remember the sounds for the others as well, also. I used AIM more than the others. I don't think I ever used ICQ. I used MSN a little bit, but only for the people who didn't have AIM. Or once AIM eventually basically just died. Eventually just, like, one day everybody woke up and was like, I'm not using AIM anymore. But also Skype didn't exist yet, so that's what MSN Messenger was for. Oh, you remember that movie, don't you, Samey? I feel like Skype did a really good job of pushing its users away. Like, let's say that you want to make a numbered list that has, like, a series of numbers in the list, and you want to put parentheses around the numbers. Okay? Like, parentheses around 1, parentheses around... You know where I'm going with this, right? And then eventually you get to... that. But then Skype is like... that. And there's no way to turn that fuck you back into 8 parentheses. No, it was the fuck you is to the person who was typing. It gets reinterpreted as, like, a googly-eyed smiley face, and there's no way to make it not be a googly-eyed smiley face. So if you were doing anything, like, remotely important, where a googly-eyed smiley face, existing for absolutely no reason, would be bad, well then, fuck you. There's no way to stop 8 with parentheses around it, which is, if you make a numbered list that goes up to 8, then you're probably doing something important. No, you don't matter. And there were a bunch of other things like that, like :P was... There's no way to do... Okay, so... that... and that's :P. Okay, apparently Twitch is doing those. But this is Twitch. Nobody's doing anything important in Twitch. But in Skype, globally across all of Skype, in theory, there are going to be some people who are going to, like, actually do something that matters. But Skype is not going to allow them. No. They're, at least as of, there might be a way that's happened in the last, like, year or so. But no, there is no way, there's no settings thing that allows you to turn that off. At least there wasn't back when it was a thing. Back when Skype was a thing. I think Skype probably no longer exists. And they deserve to no longer exist if they don't. Yeah, that sounds like how they would do it if they did do it. So then you would need to tell people, like, if you're sending something out to 1,000 people on Skype, you need to have an explanation as to why it's bullshit. And if you want to fix it, here's how you can fix it, because I can't. That sounds about right. But probably there was just no way to fix it at all. Other than to just not use Skype. But I'm aware, I've heard of companies, not, like, moving away from Skype to some other message system, specifically for that reason. Like, it's a way to force companies onto Slack. Teams is Microsoft, right? Well, that's how you corner the market. Buy your competitor. Yeah. What we've learned from tech companies is that everything is going to become shitty eventually. It's just a matter of when. No, someday it's gonna be Notepad+++, and that one's gonna be terrible. That one's gonna, like, leak your passwords everywhere. It'll upload all of your passwords to the dark web. And the dank web. Both of them. Dank Web would have been an amazing name for Silk Road, yeah. So if you ever find an illegal online marketplace on the dark web, and it's called the Dank Web, you don't know who's behind it. Okay? You don't know. Not suspicious.exe. Oh yeah, that's... You know it's not suspicious because it's an executable. Watch out for not suspicious.dll. You know it's not suspicious because you can't run it. Oh yeah, .bat. What even is a bat file? Anybody remember the days of editing your auto-exec bat files to get your DOS games to run? I feel like this is progression. Okay, we've already been down there. Goes past your nostalgia zone, into the awesomeness zone. Okay, so clearly you never played Ultima 7. Yeah, I'm among the people who has manually edited their auto-exec bat to be able to play Ultima 7. Okay, we need to go in the mouth thing here. Okay, yeah. I missed it the first time as well. You can go to the left here. Good thing there are no enemies anymore. I know two different people... You sub to two different people on Twitch that have medical doctorates. I don't have a medical. Rika does. But she doesn't stream. So it's probably not her. If you ever sub to Drika, though, then that'll become 3. Okay, well, if you ever sub to Drika, though, that'll become 2. Okay, so these guys can hit hard. Sculpture. Nice crit. Okay, that worked. Hey, frog. Okay, let's try some explosives in honor of Frog, also known as the Mega Grenade. Nice. We are level 97. Only 2 to go. No. Your attacks are not wasted. You're auto-targeted to something else. So it's fine. When I do specific targeting, it's mostly to make sure that, if I have a party member that I know can one-shot a particular enemy from full health, then I want to make sure that that party member is attacking an undamaged enemy. I'm just managing that. I'm just managing, my attack efficiency. The damage rolls, aside from things like critical hits, the damage rolls in this game are completely not random, so you'll always do the same amount of damage, so if you're able to one-shot something, you'll always one-shot it. If you can't one-shot it, you'll never one-shot it, unless you crit. So because of that, how you behave in combat can be really, you know, you can exploit some things. And mostly that's what I'm doing when I'm splitting up who's targeting who. This is I don't know if it's an early Super Nintendo game, but it's a Super Nintendo game. I don't know where it fits in relative to the other FFs. There's another Mega Grenade. Yeah, and that makes the speedrun interesting in some ways and good in some ways and less good in others. It was released after FF1 for sure. I would hope so. Yeah, but this is a game for babies. Do babies need graphics? Do babies even want graphics? Well, these days, babies definitely want graphics. But back then, did babies want graphics? Yeah, that's true, Hugo. That is true. And apparently they tossed some Zelda in to the formula as well. If you just watch the gameplay, you'll know what I'm talking about. But I don't mean, like, side-scrolling action stuff. I mean things like jumping and using a grappling hook, throwing bombs, placing bombs first. Like, those sort of elements. Which are more, more stereotypically adventure-style things than RPG things. How autopilot are they? They're pretty darn autopilot. The run started with an actual foot pedal. The foot pedal eventually died, or it stopped being responsive. And then from there, we switched to this wireless keyboard. I got the foot pedal to where it was really autopilot. Super ultra autopilot. The keyboard is less autopilot. And the keyboard had, like, 100 or 200 hours of learning to where I could use it without having to look down. But it's pretty darn autopilot. It's still there. It's absolutely still there. I need to pay attention. I am always paying attention to FF7 in addition to the main game. I am still juggling. Yeah, that's begging for a crash. And that happened, like, 600 hours in or something, that the foot pedal died. Like, I did not want to risk those 600 hours. Let's see, where it... Yeah, 574 hours in, the foot pedal died. Yeah, our hit points in FF7 are so high that I can go several streams without healing. When I do heal, it's with potions. Because that's the only healing method available. Usually I heal at the end of a stream, or right after I do all 7 fever. Because all 7 fever sets you to 1 HP at the end of the fight. So if you're wondering, how do you do that? Do you do that with your feet too? This is also connected to the laptop. So, when I need to actually menu, I use this. Okay, so we haven't been in there yet. We'll have to back out to make it to there, probably. Also, Drika just got home, so I'll have to hug her soon. Good fight. Okay, I'll back out and then test that room. But when I started the grind and first started playing Dragon Warrior 1, it took a long time before I started getting autopilot-y at all. It took a long time before, so, like, I'm running up and down in FF7. That would be, like, getting that disconnected from moving up and down with my character in Dragon Warrior 1 took a long time. So, like, if I was moving up in FF7, I would just subconsciously be moving up in Dragon Warrior 1. If I had to open the menu to heal in FF7, I would open the menu in Dragon Warrior 1 also. And it took a long time to get rid of that. This is way harder than it looks. I probably make it look effortless. But that's sort of like how people who are really good at juggling can make juggling look effortless. Yeah, meanwhile, Barrett is also lifting weights to get stronger. That explains why he joins at level 98. Yeah, you could say that his anger is at maximum. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. That was an anger max joke. If you don't find that funny, you just don't have a pulse of life. I agree.
Try spinning. That's a good trick.
9 bits funny. Where do you want your 9 bits to be sent to, Nerd Jams? Are you aware of the thing that's happening? Those 9 bits are 9 jokes. No. Yeah, 9 jokes. Okay, you're unaware. 9 votes. So, look at the grind document, and then look under the support tab, and you'll see that there's currently voting underway. That was Dynamite. There's currently voting underway for what Ex-Soldier's name is going to be. And you've got 9 votes that you could add to one of those if you would like. Also, here's your spin. Currently in the lead is Ex-Soldier with no hyphen. Then MD, then Soldier, then Tifa. Ex-Soldier? Alright. Seems to be popular for some reason. Okay, well that was inefficient. Okay, we got lucky there. She did something worthwhile. Hey, Pajama Jones. I hope you enjoy the grind document. Oh wait, that's wrong. There, that's better. That's less wrong. MD gains another level, because of course he does. What else is he going to do? Okay, that looks like a special enemy. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do with the grind document. I'm gonna make a new line, a new thing at the top of the frequently asked questions section, where the question is, are there other tabs that I could click on in the grind document? And the answer to that is going to be yes. Look at the bottom of the grind document to see the progress, games, and support tabs. I'll be answering the question you didn't even realize that you wanted to ask. Also, I need a separate link that goes directly to support. Or the support tab of the grinded document. Okay, so we came from there. Oh my god, are you gonna make a separate thing? Exclamation point scam? Wait, do we already have an exclamation point scam? We don't. I could also give it another name later. I thought for sure we were gonna have an exclamation point scam. Adcom, scam, spend your money to name Ex-Soldier. Okay. Thank you for being useful, Dimensive. Okay, let's talk to this guy from behind. Whoa, it's a boss. We can Mega Grenade him. Ouch. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, you can get rid of exclamation point Steam. I don't need that anymore. This fight is not going well. Okay, her only offense is arrow. Let's try it. Her only offensive magic. Holy fuck! Yeah, arrow is the winner. How about meteor? Okay, meteor's good too. Okay, so that was just for fun, apparently. I am grateful to you for beating those monsters. Allow me to carry you. Oh, the tree's walking. Okay. Yeah, of course the tree is walking. Okay, so this is my way out, probably. Or we just leave the tree. Hi, GB. We're level 97 already. I think that's a lot. Yeah, by the end, it's about 3% per level. The final level is 3.01% of the total. And we've got Cage Temple. Oh hey, it's this guy, it's Bugenhagen again. Captain Mac will tell you about the prophecy. I wonder if his first name is Fleetwood. I wonder how he feels about cheese. Still don't have the thing for that. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing for us to do here. So far. Let's clear out the battlefield. Probably I should find a place where I can heal first. Like, Windia. Wow, it's really windy in Windia. What a surprise. Okay, so we can probably heal there. I'm not gonna do it because I'm cheap. I don't want to spend the GP. But I want to know that the option exists. This is not going well. Please quake the enemies and not me. Please arrow the enemies and not me. Oh, AKRD, do you want to get scammed? The scam document has gone public. Currently, Ex-Soldier is in the lead. Two more to go. Okay, this thing has like 1 hit point.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
For SMH monitor for SMH.
Thank you, KRD, for the 500 votes and 500 bits for So Much Ham. So Much Ham is now in the
I'll
lead.
try spinning. That's a good trick.
And 60 more votes for MD. Thank you, Solid Snake. Yes. So Much Ham is now leading. Here's a spin for So Much Ham. And here's a spin for 60 votes for MD. Thank you, Solid Snake. So much ham? More like so much scam. Let's see what our thing is at now. I haven't updated the percentage in a little bit. We have 2,309,498, which is 94.16% completion. Thank you, everybody. But especially KRD for putting so much ham in the lead. Okay, we got bonus experience from that one, already cleaned out. Okay, we got preempted. But we're strong against water. Good fight. Okay, we're gonna use a lot of explosives here. Let's try something different. Nice crit. Okay, so he's strong against the claw. I'll try sword next. Grinding is really efficient in this game. Way more efficient than the first screen of FF7. Okay, so he's strong against sword also. Nice crit. Cleaned them out. We gained bonus experience and we leveled up. Fuck yeah. Okay, this place is very windy. You can even hear it. Excuse me, are you Otto? Later, later. My daughter Norma went to the tower up north using my Rainbow Road. But the powerful wind from Mount Gale broke the road-making machine. Norma's stuck there until the winds die down. MD, let's keep on going. The Crystal of Wind might be in that mountain.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to the follow person who just followed. Okay, we have an unlimited supply of heal pot. What the? A chocobo? Okay, so that's weird. Gives us our magic back. More heal pot, more refreshers. What I want is cure pot. And also kind of explosives. Where's Norma? Have you seen her? How about buying my Cupid locket for 300 GP? Okay. Bought Cupid locket. I hope you're happy with the Cupid locket. And we have the best armor now. Okay, this probably protects against confusion and blindness, in addition to silence. That's awesome. That's a huge upgrade. Okay, so we can just buy explosives. That works. Apparently we have, like, unlimited money by now. Money was limited earlier, but apparently in late game, just fine. It saves time, also. If only the wind would stop, then I could gather seeds again. The Mobius crest is buried in Spencer's place. If we had it, we could reach the ship dock from here. Just can't go out and play in this wind. I love climbing up on the roof, but in this wind, no way. Otto built the tower up north, but Pazuzu invaded it. Okay, so we seem to be done here. Windhole Temple. On the OG Game Boy. Are you sure you're not thinking of FF Adventure or FF Legend? Because this was a Super Nintendo game. There were other FF side games for the Game Boy. It was named Mystic Quest in PAL regions. Well, probably NTSC regions as well. Oh, you don't see one Dave's single? I don't know what... I don't know the Dave Single reference, Super Gran. I do know that your username is a reference to the only racing game that's worth playing. And then you put the word super in front of it. So, I think Forza appeals to people who actually play racing games. There was a thing, so when Gran Turismo first released for the PSX, suddenly all sorts of people who would never ever play a racing game were playing that. And I was among those people. Sort of like how people who would never, ever, ever play a basketball game suddenly were playing NBA Jam for the Genesis. Final Fantasy Adventure was called Mystic Quest in PAL regions. Okay. Yeah, I could see that being confusing. FF Adventure was decent, but it was like a pure Zelda clone. A pure adventure game. Not really RPG. And then to make things even more confusing, FF Legend 1 through 3 were originally Saga games. But renamed as Final Fantasy Legend games when they were made English. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this dungeon today. If I do finish this dungeon, that's probably gonna be the end of the session. If this dungeon is the same size as the previous, I don't know if I want to get through it now. I'll just mess around a little bit. The good news is that you can mess around. You can just wander around like this. And you're not going to get punished with random inks. Okay, so we have this way to go up here. Okay, that's a dead end, thankfully. Yeah, it's easy for your memory from that long ago to be hazy. Totally understandable. I should be immune to everything except death now. Then we can just pump Kaylee full of pot. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay, so that's a one-way. Okay, so there's something really obvious that I'm not getting. Well, maybe we're stuck here. We found the end of the game. Everything's gonna respawn. Which is only a few enemies anyway, so who cares? Those aren't jumpable. They aren't pushable. They aren't bombable. Best lead seems to be here. Well, maybe we beat the game. This is the canonical ending. You get to mount a Gale. Jump off of here. Where's Norma? Have you seen her? She's dead. She's unrecoverable. Can't stab it or anything. Oh, I'm happy with a Cupid locket. Okay, so they want me to go up on the roof. Maybe if I go up to the chicken and then jump. So I'm not doing a good job of getting the attention of the chicken. We could go back to Spencer's place, maybe. But it doesn't feel like it's appropriate now. Like, we just got here. It totally makes sense for us to be able to do something here. We've been told to solve the mountain problem thing. So there's some anomalies here that are totally unexplained, but no apparent way to interact with them. We can't go north yet. Like, there's an item I'm supposed to have. Probably the chicken. That should be able to make me do larger jumps or something. Well, I guess I meant it when I said I wasn't going to finish this dungeon today. Oh my god. You can just jump it. You don't need to use the grapple, you just jump. It's a single gap. Let's fucking go. Okay, bye, Kaylee. Easy game for babies. Hard game for Twitch streamers. We did it. I wonder what's supporting this rope bridge thing. Like, how is... like this here. Something's supporting this part. The other one kind of makes a little bit of sense, but this here seems pretty sketchy. Not very structural. Okay, so that's got to be a boss. something boss-like. You're the one who's drained the Crystal of Wind's power. Nah, it's Pazuzu, but you'll never meet him. Probably I should have healed first. I think it's probably fine to just leave her. To wake up. Boy. Ti amo. Okay, that wasn't an intruder. Nice crit. Okay, the horse is taking a nap. Okay, well that hurt. Nice crit. Okay, the horse is dead. Defeated the enemy. Alright, Pazuzu's the bad guy. That's what we learned. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stuff. And probably also hug Drika. So we now have 2,311,142 experience, which is enough for 94.23%. And I think we'll probably end the stream after this dungeon. But definitely after I hug Drika. Okay, so we'll at least finish this dungeon. Amy? I don't think she's watching the stream anymore. So you're just waving at me. It's really cold downstairs. But it's really hot in here. The temperature regulation for this house is not ideal. Okay, so that's got to be the real boss. No, it's just an ordinary enemy. Yeah, I think we're almost certainly not going to beat the game. The entire, Mystic Adventure thing. I don't know what we're doing over this weekend. I kind of have no idea regarding plans, regarding whether or not I'll be able to stream or how much. But I would guess that we'll finish Mystic Adventure by the end of the weekend. Mystic Quest. Apollo Helm. Okay, we have the best helmet. Okay, so all we had to do here, apparently, was find out who the bad guy was. And now we'll go somewhere else to fight the bad guy. Pazuzu. This was actually a tiny dungeon. But we can't go up yet. Okay, I guess we can talk to everybody. Okay, the wind died down some. So now we'll talk to everybody again. Somebody's gonna say something different. The wind has suddenly stopped. I'll try to make the Rainbow Road. It worked. Otto, we're gonna save Norma and the crystal. Wait, in the tower, you'll see switches on even-numbered floors. Flick the switches with your axe. Then the elevator won't go past that floor. Okay, now can we harass the bird? You can see forever. Okay, he can harass the bird. Where's Norma? Have you seen her? Steal a soda can. It's great when the wind calms like this. Maybe we'll try to beat Pazuzu today. Okay, we can buy seeds. And they're expensive. And they're probably worth it. They apparently refill your magic, but I don't know if it's like a full refill. Or if it's one spell per seed. If it's a full refill, then basically it's a Mega Elixir. Mobius Crest is buried in Spencer's place. If we had it, we could reach the ship dock from here. Okay, well that explains that. Pazuzu's Tower. Okay, is this an enemy? Are you Norma? I was afraid no one would find me, but now I can go home. Your dad's waiting for you. He's really good at spinning. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here. We just rescued Norma. We've saved in all 3 slots. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, yes. I want to stream as much as I can, but life is kind of weird now, for reasons that I'll explain later. Not now. But 8.5 hours streamed. I think that's reasonably okay for now. Like, I'll take that today. We're far enough from the end of this that I wouldn't be able to finish Mystic Quest today if I wanted to. Or, like, I could, but it wouldn't be worth it. It wouldn't make sense. So it's January 10, 2025, stream 122. FF Mystic Quest, we made it to Pazuzu's Tower. We are level 97. With 2,311,442 experience. which is 94.24% completion. And the live split is at 1,136 hours. $94.24. Is anybody streaming? Oh, and thank you everybody who has voted for Ex-Soldier's name so far. Currently, So Much Ham is in the lead with 500 votes. We have Cornfed doing FF9. Dash Retro bought a Wii. Lasagna's doing Legend of Dragoon. I haven't seen Lasagna on in a long time. Let's raid Lasagna. He's doing Faust percent glitchless. Faust percent is the equivalent of all bosses in FF7, but it's for Legend of Dragoon. Faust is the super boss. Okay, we're going to get into a fight. We're going to pause the game, and we'll put the laptop to sleep. We'll pause the game, tab out of FF7, and put the laptop to sleep. And then raid Lasagna. Yep, you made it in time for the raid. Oh, Tristic. You want to take a look at the level 97? It's right there. Okay, we got it as the window's opening, but before Ex-Soldier's name starts flashing. That's an interesting frame. So I would guess that in the next stream we'll probably finish Mystic Quest, and then probably start messing around in either SimCity or in Vampire Survivors, depending on what my mood is at the time.